Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Humble. Blocke. Paul. Aiken. Sunny. Good morning, guys. Good morning, guys. Pack played out. Man, I missed it. All this stuff. All she is bouncing around, guys. Welcome to Monday, right? Yep. Very Monday-ish. Yep. Absolutely. Turn around, switch off devices as you were blasting from 3 different rooms. You do that every day.
Good morning.
Good morning, good morning.
How are you?
I am great. Monday and we're ready to rock and roll. I just hope we see some nice price movement on Monday. That's always the issue that we have on Mondays, sadly.
I got a nice little quick $170 scalp there. I just posted it in the chat.
Beautiful.
I chased it with a stop loss. It could have went higher, but then again, it could have went lower. So
yeah, that's always the thing, isn't it?
Yep.
Aiken's long on ES. And why open works. Good morning, Mr. Y. Bills is not understanding how to figure pips. Why he's coming up with these big pip numbers. Makes no sense to me what he's doing. And I don't quite understand. He posted a buy. And it says buy 25.11 and 24.10. I'm so confused. I replied back to him and then I deleted the reply because I can't figure out why he would have a 25.11 and a 24.10. Maybe that was a typo on his part because stop loss is 25.02. But so you can't be 24.10. Maybe that's just a typo. Makes no sense, but that is not 200. That it was 288 pips, which is not 0.8 pips. doesn't make no sense.
I caught the tail end of that conversation on the trading chat, but to be honest with you, most of it went over my head because I'm not really sure of what pups and ticks and all that kind of stuff is. But again, we work with ticks, don't we?
Yep, we work with ticks, and it is exactly the same. So if you buy one lot. Oh yeah, Aiken, I wasn't talking about you. I get that. That's you're doing fine. I'm talking about Phil's and the way he figures his pips on his. Oh, okay. Sorry. On his trade entries, essentially, one lot on Forex is the same as a mini on futures. So when you take a mini on futures, you get $10 per tick. And on Forex, if you buy one lot, so one hole, it is also $10 per pip. But the problem that he has is he's figuring his pips times 100. So essentially, he claims that a 28 pip move is a 280 pip move, which is not right. If you pull your, it's the same thing. So like, if you move $1 on GC, it's, 10 ticks. Well, it's the same thing for 10 pips on XAU. So this was something that Manpour and me went over time and time again, and he traded the Forex side and the future side, and that's where he figured it out. And there's so many of these signal callers for whatever reason that'll take their pips by 100 in order to make it look so much better. So instead of getting 100 pips, all of a sudden they've got 1,000 pips of movement, and he's calling 33,000 pips for Friday. Well, that's not the case. He's out of his mind. But either way, yeah. Well, it's all dumb. Does his targets even get hit? I have no idea, Aiken. I would never follow any of his trades. I do know that I've got a pretty good idea where his trades are coming from now, but still I wouldn't follow him. But either way, it doesn't matter. I would never follow anybody's trades, though. All joking aside, Aiken, that you haven't. I mean, if you're trying to follow somebody's trades, and here I say this as I sit here and trade live with you guys every day, right? In me saying that, right? Number one, you should trade on your own. Know how to trade yourself. But if you're going to follow somebody's trades, you want to make sure that you have seen these people trade live. You know what I mean? You want to see them trade and see what they actually do. You don't want to just take some signal caller that somebody claims is good or claims it isn't good or puts these numbers out or whatever else. That's just dumb. And that's another reason why I sit here and I try to teach you guys rather than just saying, okay, well, I'm going to drop signals. And I used to have a signal bot. And Aiken, I know this was before you probably were very involved with the server and so on and so forth, but I have a signal bot too that I had in several servers, and essentially I was giving call outs on the signal bot. So, and it was in all the servers that I was either an analyst or a mentor in, and I've stopped using that bot. I don't want anybody just following signals, and I've even came close to pulling all the signal callers out of the server for the exact reason. Have not done it yet. A lot of them, it's funny because I've had them, and when I say signal callers, I say, I'm talking about like shot callers. I've had them come to me and say, okay, well, I can't continue to give signals for free, so I'm going to charge this, that, the other. And I tell them, I say, I wasn't even going to, I don't even care for the signals to be in the server, let alone to pay for them. I would rather people learn than take signals. And they're like, well, you won't have as many people, wanting to be there if you don't drop signals. I'm like, I disagree with that. I think people would like to learn. And they say, so, well, can you just keep my signals in then? Because I don't want you to take the signals out. Okay, then why are you asking me to get paid for freaking signals then? And what kills me with it is I was in all these servers, right? When I'm talking about having this bot, I gave all my signals for free. Part of it was they would swap signals bots with me into the server. The other was if anybody ever asked me, hey, can you put your bot in my server? I was like, yeah, and did it because I don't need to get paid for signals, obviously. I sit here and live stream every day without any pay. I don't quite understand why. If you are a good signals caller, let's just say, right? Why in the world would you have to be paid for signals that you should otherwise be making money on? I am still not understanding any of these things. I'll never understand any of it, but that's just me. I can't understand for the life of me. If people can trade, and I'm not trying to be funny here, right? And don't anybody take me wrong. And Sonny, you'll probably be about the only person here that won't take me wrong. If you can trade, then the sky is the limit for the money you can make. All you're doing is building your bankroll. You can continue to make money after money after money after money. Trying to sell a course or trying to sell signals, it would be a waste of your time. It doesn't make any sense why you'd try to even go through the hassle of trying to sell these things. It'd be the complete waste of your time, because for the pennies that you'd make for these things, and people say, oh no, people make thousands of dollars selling core. I don't care. You can make thousands of dollars today trading. It just doesn't make any sense. You can't sell your course today for, $50 and then tomorrow sell your course for $100, and then the day after sell your course for $200, then the day after sell your course for $500. It doesn't work that way. However, trading does. It just doesn't make any sense why you need the pennies if you can trade. It just makes no sense in the whole move of things. And everybody will give me all these arguments all the time of how these things make sense, and how, oh, well, you don't want to do this for free, or you don't want to give that up for free, or yada, yada, yada. But it makes no sense, guys. I'm sorry. It just doesn't. Once you're profitable and you're trading and you understand how it works, it just doesn't make any sense anymore. None. Because it's a waste of your time to try to sell signals, push signals, try to advertise courses. It's a waste of your freaking time. That time you could be using trading. I mean, just don't make no sense. Exactly, Paul. That's the thing. Do you think any good move can happen on NY? Because today some move happened on London session. Yeah, moves did happen on London. I mean, I have no idea if any good move will happen on NY or not. I mean, Sonny told me that as soon as I stopped streaming London, to let him know, because once I stopped streaming London would move. He was right. It's true, Sonny. I was on buy move, but after breakout, I took profit. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with taking profit. There's nothing wrong with paying yourself, Mr. Y. It's just my opinion. It's alright, Aiken. It happens, man. Yeah, for me, guys, I mean, you guys have to mentally deal with how you prefer it. But for me, it hurts me way worse to be in profit and then give the money back than it does to close and the move continue to happen, because in my opinion that wasn't my trade. I was already out. Big deal. That wasn't my money. The part, I mean, here you go, right here. I mean, just for instance, as Mr. Y was talking about, well, here you go. I was asleep right here for this move right here that happened, right? So this move happened. So now I should wake up this morning and say, man, I missed 165 ticks because I was asleep. No, I care less about the 165 ticks. I wasn't here. And the same thing happens if I get into a trade right now and it goes up and I take, 40 ticks worth of profit and it comes back down, hits my stop in profit. I get 40 ticks and then it moves another 60 ticks up. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me any. That 60 ticks was after I was already out of the trade. I already made my money. I'm good. Now, and it's stupid too, because let's just say I look at it like this. It goes up 40 ticks and then 60 ticks. Well, what is that? 100 ticks. If it goes up 100 ticks and I continue to hold the position, right? And then it comes down and it stops me out at 40 ticks in profit. So I still make the same thing, right? So wrap your head around this. I still make the same move. I still make the same money. So essentially it's exactly the same thing as just happened. I will be pissed. Why? Because I was 100 ticks in profit and gave that back. However, it's still the same 40 ticks I made. So you gotta decide from yourself what you would rather have. Would you rather, let your trade run the 100 ticks and it come back on you and get stopped out 40 ticks in profit? Or would you rather take your 40 ticks in profit, watch it run 100 ticks and say, okay, I don't care about that for the 60 more ticks because I already pulled 40 out of it? It's all in how you look at it. We both made the same amount of money, but how did you wrap your head around it? For me, if I gave 60 ticks back, I'm going to have a hard time sleeping tonight because that was profit that I had in my pocket and I pissed it away. I know that sounds stupid. And a lot of you say, well, it don't make no sense. You made 40 ticks either way. Yeah, but mentally, that 60 ticks that I gave back pisses me off. To where if I take 40 ticks, then it runs another 60, I could care less because I wasn't in the trade. I didn't give anything back. You understand? So, just all depends on how you look at it. And Mr. Y could be the same exact situation to where he gets involved, lets it run up 100 ticks, it comes back down, hits him 40 ticks in profit, and now he's not mad about that 60 ticks that it ran after he got out. Why? Because he was in the position then, even though he still made the same amount of money. For me, I'd be pissed. This was my trade. What you got? Yep. Yeah, looks good. Nothing wrong with that. Looks good, Mr. Y. And again, it is all up to what makes you feel warm and fuzzy inside. That's what it's about at the end of the day, isn't it?
Yep.
Well, yeah, exactly. Exactly, Sonny, yeah. And that's always been my thing. And again, not everybody looks at it as the same. Right? Not everybody looks at it the same. So, I mean, it's what you mentally can deal with. There you go, Aiken. Love it, love it, love it. I love how he put hot sauce first, though. That's priorities right there. But yeah, that's the whole thing, and you got to wrap your head around how you prefer to do it. If you know, you want to loosen your stop loss up to the point, Mr. Y, right? That instead of getting that 40 ticks in profit, maybe you get stopped out instead because you loosen up your stop loss. Don't take profit expecting the big move. And then if the big move happens, great. If it doesn't, you take a stop instead and you give all that back. And that's something you just got to mentally figure out if that's how you prefer to do it or not, right? So those are the things that each person personally has to figure out what they prefer more. For me, I'd rather take my profit, get out, and, you know, go on to fight another day. It doesn't matter to me. Yep, exactly, Paul. I'm the same one.
Yeah. Then just pull your stop loss after each 800 tick candle is printed, or again, depending how large the candle is, how much money's on the table.
Yep.
You can make your choice then, but I always at least try to get to break even. It can be very, very frustrating because I remember one day I had about 10 break evens, but I didn't have 10 losses. So, you know, that's the other side of it.
Yep. And the whole thing is, and the wife, she gets upset about the same thing because it'll hit BE, get into trade, hits BE, get into trade, hits BE, get into trade, hits BE. But the whole thing is, when you're talking about this, right, and it's just like any other kind of, and I'm sure you guys hate me comparing it, but any other kind of gambling, whether it be poker, sports betting, whatever the case might be, right? It's the same thing. What are you doing? You're limiting your loss in hopes that it'll run. And that's the whole thing. You're giving yourself the opportunity for price to run. So you're trying to make sure you control the loss because that's all we can do in this game. I've stressed this so many times. The only thing you can control is the loss. So what are you doing? You're limiting the loss, but giving yourself that opportunity price to run. If it runs, absolutely gravy. That's the best thing that could possibly happen, and that's what we get up for every day. For that runner, it goes and it runs and it runs and it runs and it runs. And will this happen every time? Absolutely not. Do we wish? Yeah, absolutely. Nope. Why not? We hope it does, but it won't. It just won't. Just not that great. But for those ones that do, it's all worth it. And what are you doing? You're making sure that you're not taking a stop on all the ones that aren't going to anyway. You know what I mean? Most of the ones that you see that come back and hit you at BE, a lot of times, you would have got stopped if you wouldn't have got hit at BE. Now, sometimes they continue to run, don't get me wrong, but those are the ones everybody wants to talk about. Oh, well, it hit me at BE and then it ran. Well, let's talk about the ones that hit you at BE and then went against you and would have hit your stop loss. We never put those in our head. We never bring that up. We always talk about the ones that ran. Oh, the one that got away. This is always what it's human nature, right? So you want to look at both sides of it, guys. When you see those ones that go to BE and they would have went against you and they would have stopped you out, you need to say, man, see, I made that one right, instead of always saying, man, I wish I would have let that one run. Because you're gonna see that it happens both ways, guys. You just don't see the other side of it near as much as you should. Yeah, it is sideways. It is.
It's very unusual to see that formation of swing pattern, or so that swing indicator. Normally, you can see a lot more movement on it, so it's squeezing tight now. So I don't know if that's us done for the day, or if it's just simply creating a range, getting a lot of liquidity involved, and then we're going to go one direction or the other.
That would be nice. That would be nice. Apparently it looks very sideways. Still waiting for VWAP, yeah. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, Sonny. I don't know if ES is doing more. Well, it's moving some. Nas doing. They're not beautiful either, honestly. 60's going to go up and tap the 50, I would say.
What price is the VWAP at? Yeah. I'm just not sure what line it was in my message chart. That's why I was asking what price it was. I have it now. Thank you very much.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense, Sonny.
I just posted a link there to a live book map feed for gold. Anybody's interested?
That works, that works. That's completely up to you, Mr. Y. We're testing previous day high currently. That's what the orange line is on the chart. But essentially you're still in range. I mean, this range, not the tight range that was before. Could be a decent opportunity to think about a short if we get in here somewhere, yeah. So I don't think I'd just it's completely up to you, obviously. I'm not short yet. And then, of course, everybody that trades with fills is still in long and just continuing to hold it no matter what. That's part of his thing too. You just continue to hold the long until it goes up, even after it continues to go down. So he talks about how great he is because he's a paper and he's not getting killed. You know, everybody else isn't getting killed by his entry. Paper trader. So anyway, enough of that. Okay. Not hard to hold trades through thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars of drawdown if you're only paper trading.
Sonny already said that. Get back to work. Yeah, he can. That's the issue.
Good morning, Sonia. I was just cracking up at your last post. I'm still trying to figure out how many pips he's given back now, because this is over 100 ticks. So is that 1,000 pips that are already given back on this move? Or are we already back to his stop loss on XAU? Or trying to figure this out, because you gain pips like 10 million at a time. So I figure if you go into the red, you should be losing pips 10 million at a time too. So I don't know. I guess we'll figure it out here. Oh my jeez. Yeah. Calculations make absolutely no sense to me. Like me and Porch said, I think if you pull your ruler, and that's where people get so confused, if you pull your ruler, it gives you some crazy number on XAU, but that's not a correct number. Essentially, it's the same as GC. So one lot of XAU is the same as one mini on GC. So that makes it $10 per pip, $10 per tick, depending on which way you go. You know, we had this conversation. I'm not going to call it an argument, but we had this conversation, you know, as well, Sonia, on the live stream when Braden brought this whole thing up. So, yeah, exactly. So, but I don't know. Yeah. Sorry, Paul. I told Z one time, because I was having a disagreement with somebody. Yeah. I was having a disagreement with somebody in the chat one night, and I got upset. And Z DM'd me, and he said, "Hey," he said, "you need to just take a walk." He says, "You need to, you know, calm down a bit and take a walk. Don't let this get you all upset." I said, "You know, it's a funny thing." I said, "I can sit here and trade, and it's super emotionless. It doesn't matter to me. I take my entry, you know, take my setup, take my entry. It is what it is. It doesn't matter to me either way. But people, oh man, can people get in my emotions? How do I do it? I don't know. But these kids, man, they can get so far under your freaking skin that, yeah, it's the horriblest thing ever."
That's where me and you differ. I find them quite amusing and very easy to brush off. Because let's be honest with you, teenage dirtbags, honestly, they're so funny.
Yep.
It's like Felix not knowing about the green dot, meaning that was the best ever. Remember that one? Not knowing about the green dot.
Yeah.
I figured it after 30 minutes watching you one day.
Oh, he's gonna go on here now. I swear, man, I don't understand what he's not making thousands of ticks. That's our pips. He has no idea what he's even saying. Hey, man. Okay. Let's watch this candle go down. Yeah, you're trading 0.1 lot. Yeah. But you still, Mr. Y, should understand what a pip is. You know, I don't know. I don't know what a point is, so it doesn't matter, but it's the same. It's the same on each thing, essentially. So the last 30-minute candle, let's just say, right? Last 30-minute candle from wick to wick is about 111 ticks. So that's going to be 111 pips as well. I will tell you that much. Right around that, like I said, the ruler may not be exact. The candle on XAU may be a little, you know, a couple different, but it should be around that 111 pips. And Phil's claims that's 1,000, over 1,000 pips. No, just count the last 30. Last 30-minute candle. Well, it's going to be the same. It'll be pretty close to the same. That's fun. Very nice, Sonny. Yep. Very, very, very nice. But you can count them in the last hour if you want. Tell me what you get. It should be, I'll pull up from this. Close anyway, to 113. 113 pips. I don't know what that says. But it should be around 113 pips. 96. Okay, so very close. Exactly. Well, Phil's calls that 1,000. He calls that 1,000 pips, almost. And that's where the problem comes in at. He may be on CJ. It doesn't really matter what he's on. It's still not 1,000 pips regardless of what platform you use. But yes, I see what you're saying. But it's wrong regardless, sadly. Point is a point on futures is 10 ticks. Every dollar is a point. So each time you move a dollar is a point. each 10-cent move is 1 tick. That's why I like futures way better. That echoes. He said it perfectly. But yes, every tick is the smallest move you can make on any asset on futures. So if it moves in 25-cent increments, that's 1 tick. Each dollar move is 1 point, regardless of what the asset is. It's always $1, 1 point. Smallest movement, 1 tick. Super easy to figure out. Everybody tells me that it's complicated to figure out futures. I don't see how. You look at the sidebar, what does it move in? If it moves in 10-cent increments, that's 1 tick. Each dollar is a point. It's super easy. So any chart, you look at this one, you know, it moves in 25-cent increments. So each 25 cents, 1 tick. Each dollar's 1 point. You go to YM. YM moves in dollar increments. So each movement is a tick and a point. It's super, 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 super easy. No arguing about how it moves. No confusion like you have over there on that side, trying to argue back and forth about what a pip is, because everybody calls the pip something different, which really doesn't make any sense. But again, you guys don't get the same prices over on Forex either, so I guess it makes sense that if you don't have to trade the same prices, you don't have to, you know, call it the same measurements either. Why? I mean, who cares? I mean, one of you use the metric system on Forex and another Forex broker uses the regular system. I can't call it regular, can I? Standard. Who knows? Oh, can't keep up. I'm gonna agree with that echo. I agree with him. That's it. Below and TP2 is the next target. Like I said, there's nothing. I'm glad you are taking advantage of it. Sonny, I've got nothing here. Nothing that I can do with this. You could have tried to take advantage of this one, but it just... not really. Right? Because on the 30, you're looking more like this. No bottom wick now on the 30. It's just ugly for me to try to get involved. But welcome to Monday for me, right? He got back in, but I don't know. Stop loss should have been the same. 25.04. I don't know if I hit that. I'm not going to sit here and try to keep up on his stupid trades. I don't care. But at the same time, I get for sick of him running his mouth. It's a paper trader. So we'll tell you that. I'm going to trade on paper and then talk about how I'm the best trader that ever was to live. Makes a whole lot of no sense. I say Chief Block A still. I can't. He can't hear me though. He's muted. I can't go by. I can't call him Tesla. I just can't do
it. Same as.
Yeah. I could start getting into how people want to play like they're something else, and you're just supposed to give them whatever names that they do. But I figured that's not a talk for today. So he'll always be G Flock A to me. Oh man. Don't give it all back.
I've gotten to this. Oh man, that's easy saying it, but when you're on a roll, last week I literally give back everything. No, actually, all joking aside, I have learned a bit of a lesson here. But I find that whenever the floors are working well, they're working well, and then you get a bit too greedy, and then I revenge trade. See, the problem is it's not the getting too greedy, it's the fact that if I was to stop once I lose, rather than actually getting angry and revenge trading, I probably would have passed my evaluation by today. But sure, that's all part of the crack as well. But no, it's all playing well. Yeah, I'm going to protect what I have, and I'm going to take the stop loss down to 10 ticks and do a couple of more trades and see what happens. If I lose 2 trades in a row, that's me out and I'm still in profit.
Yep. That's not a bad way to do it, Paul. If you're trading and you lose 2 and you say, okay, that's my rules. Once I lose 2 in a row, I'm done and I'll walk away for the day. That's probably not the worst way to do it, and just keep that as a rule every day, and then you don't have to worry about, giving everything back anymore. But you're gonna have to figure out something to do with the rest of that time that you're not trading, because I think you sometimes get bored too. You're like, man, I need to do something. So that's the disadvantage.
That is the problem. I can always switch over to crypto.
Yeah, very true.
There's always something happening. Always something. Reality.
Yep.
If we get rejected from the VWAP, there's a good chance that we should be looking for a short. Would that be right?
Yeah, I like the short anyways. I mean, plus and negative of the short, right? We get a close below here, right? Then we're back into this range with this wick to recover. The only thing that I'm not super happy about is this is the ugly consolidation that was here, prior to, which is essentially is where we're at. It's already filled this range and we're in this ugly consolidation. So next spot is below here, obviously. And I mean, you guys are what it is, but this is your next area, which isn't beautiful either. It's kind of an ugly trading range. I would have rather been able to take the trade from here, but there was just no entry. Now on the hour, you could have essentially traded this, but I bet it didn't play out as good as it looks here, because on the 30, we were just sideways. So trying to get involved in this move was super, super, super hard, but that was the clean move that we wanted to be part of. You know what I mean? Now it's kind of in ugly territory, sadly, but yes, absolutely. The short's what you're looking for here. Yeah, even though Phil's is long again in a position that already played, and he got a couple take profits and then stopped back out, and now it's long. I mean, I don't know. I can't quite figure it out, but yeah, I would say short if we close below here, obviously, back into this range, but I guess we could go up. I mean, we got clean range now here to go up. I don't know. It's Monday. It's ugly. I don't know if this wick didn't tap him out anyway. I have no idea. But the next thing I don't understand about what he's doing here is he showed one lot up $288. Well, if you got one lot on it and you got 5 take profits, I think it was 4 or 5, then you've got to split all that up. So he hit a couple take profits, so he said, and then now you've got your next position, and 504 is the stop on that. So if you went in at, I forget what he said was the thing, then you're going to lose way more profits back than you ever made on the first. Entry was 2511, so 2504s, you know, you're going to lose way more profits back if you only took, I think it was 2 quarters, so maybe a half of a lot out, or take profit. The other was BE. You've got a whole lot again with a much larger stop loss than what you made. I mean, I don't know. Don't ask me. Again, who am I? I have no idea. But I'm sure by the time it's all over with, he made 10 million pips, so it doesn't matter. Hello, good morning, Klebcho. Bit late. You're fine. You're fine. Not really a whole ton going on. I mean, if you could have got this down move, that was really the good move. I think Sonny and Paul both got a piece of that. So I think Mr. Y did too. So the down move was the one here. I didn't really have any way to get involved, but they grabbed a chunk of it, and that was the move here, guys. Beautiful, Mr. Y. Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with using small size. You build up your bankroll and then you put your size up as your bankroll builds. Right? Nothing wrong with that at all. Ooh, yeah, that's not good. Oh, beautiful, that echo. I'm still thinking about giving them a try too. I don't know. I wanted to try that other one. But man, I do not like their no scalping rule. I will tell you that. Oh, it took you all week to set up Quant Tower? I didn't think Quant Tower was that hard to set up. I wasn't a big fan of it. If you can figure out a way and tell me if it works over there to place a limit order. Claims you had to pay for extra something or another with Top Step to place a freaking limit order. That's what I don't like about Quant Tower. Don't know. Because there's a thing on the sidebar that says you can take a limit order, but once you set that and then you try to place your order, it won't let you do it with Top Step. There's something about data or something, I don't know. It's really dumb. Yeah, see, that's what I was wondering. So can you do a limit order, or are you to that point yet? Can you actually place like a stop limit order, or... That was my biggest gripe with Quant Tower. Top step, you couldn't do it. You can. Oh, man. Well, that's much better. I didn't necessarily have an issue with Quant Tower per se. It's... I don't know. Yeah. That's true. You're right there. I love the ATM. Yes. You're typing it right as I'm saying it. Yeah. ATM's the best.
Yeah.
I don't know how you beat Ninja's ATM. I really don't. I really, 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 really like it. But the one thing that I liked about Quant Tower, though, you can pull volume profile. So that's nice, to where Ninja you can't. Yes, the volume analysis stuff works super, super good on Quant Tower. And I was using it for a long part of time that I was doing scalping on NQ. I was actually scalping live on NQ back then. And I was pulling volume profile and then scalping live. But the problem was nobody could keep up with the exits. So it turned into a mess. People were basically losing trying to trade with me. That's why I don't do the NQ scalping anymore live, because it was a bad deal. And I used to do it right here in VC, but I don't like people getting upset because they're losing. That's not at all what I ever want to see happen, unfortunately. And they were trying to keep up and follow my trades, but they just weren't getting their stop losses moved quick enough and things of that nature. It was bad. That's why I do more trying to give the videos, right, of doing NQ scalping, so that people are more apt to learn how to do it, and they can do it on their own, which is much, 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 much better in my opinion. Fruity Loops. I've used that. You like trading better? Like, you like making music better? True. Those are facts there. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. A lot of these guys have did different musical stuff. You know, Paul was a DJ, and Sonny does everything music.
Right, Sonny's a sound engineer, isn't he?
Yeah, and well, now he's in a band too. So. You'd rather do trading than DJing.
Yeah, absolutely. It can actually cost me money back in the day, because I was like spending €20 a record. That was like for one song. Same thing now that people download from YouTube for free. So if you imagine how much money I had to. But again, it was never about the money for me. When you're passionate about something, you're passionate about it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. try to tell G Flocke these things. That's the reason I ask, people how they feel about this, that, or the other, or whatever it is they're doing or trying to accomplish or whatever, because you really do. You have to enjoy what it is that you plan to do with, how many years of your life, right? I mean, you should enjoy it, but I don't know.
You want to do a job that you don't enjoy, simply go to McDonald's or do anything in the public service arena, and then come back and tell me then that you don't enjoy trading.
Not for me. I'll stick to trading, Paul.
I've tried many as a career. This is probably my favorite one.
Like I've said many times, if I wasn't doing this, the only other thing I'd probably be doing is playing poker. And my thing is, this makes much more sense to me with a family. With poker, you're going to spend 8, 10, 12 hours a day in a card room, playing poker. So that's the thing. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I could have did poker as my full-time job. Like I said, it's more of a way that I had a that's crazy. No, it's just the same as this. It's no different. With a family, it wasn't something I could do. I used to. Yeah, it's math, just a thing. All it is probability. It's no different than trading. No. Not counting cards. You can't count cards. It's no limit hold'em. You only got one deck. Not blackjack, poker. You don't play the house. You play the other players. It's exactly the same as trading. People don't realize that, trading, all we're doing is taking advantage of losing traders. It's the same thing you do at the poker table. All you're doing is taking advantage of losing poker players. You want to find, the term that they use there is fish. The term that they try to use here is retail. It all means about the same thing. So, but yeah, all you're doing is taking advantage of. You guys will think I'm crazy once I say this, but all you're doing is taking advantage of their psychology at the end of the day. And it's the same thing when we're sitting here looking at the charts and where their psychology is when they enter and exit. And it's the same thing when you're sitting around a poker table and their psychology when they're holding their 2 hole cards and what came up on the board. So essentially how the market plays, exactly how you show how you see their weak hands, just like how the board comes, is exactly how you see a poker player's weak hands. And that's all you're doing. So you're transferring money from them. And again, Buffett will say transferring money from the impatient to the patient's what this market's all about. And that's the same thing around the poker table too. Too many people get super impatient. You see some people that are sitting around the poker table and they hadn't got a hand, and then you see them start chopping chips in to try to, buy hands that they don't have. And it's the same thing that happens in this space. Same thing happens. People sit around, can't get a trade, and then they start chopping into things, trying to buy themselves wins that just aren't going to happen. And that's why we take so much advantage of moves when it's running sideways. Run sideways, 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 sideways. So what's going to happen next? Now they're going to start chopping them up. So what are we going to do? We're going to take advantage of them chopping them up. And the same thing goes for people sitting around a poker table when they're not getting no hand. They hadn't caught nothing. You can see this. And then they start getting impatient and they'll start putting chips into a pot, and then you take their chips. The same thing. It's all psychology at the end of the day of how people mentally, think about what they're sitting here doing, what pressures they can take and what pressures they can't take. So poker's ideally exactly the same, believe it or not. And I used to play a ton of poker before I got married and had kids. I used to go to so many poker games. It was crazy, like 5 to 6 a week around a full-time and a half job, if that makes sense. I had my own distribution company at the time, and managed a nationwide distribution company as well. And yeah, zero-sum game, exactly.
It's a zero-sum game. Somebody wins, somebody loses. Money itself isn't lost or made, it's simply transferred from one perception to another. Like magic.
Like magic, absolutely. But yeah, I enjoy playing poker, guys. It's just it's not the same. And a lot of people, whose voice was that? What's his name? Douglas. What's his first name? Oh, you know, Mark Douglas, the actor.
No.
I think his name's something Douglas. Kirk Douglas, I think, maybe something Douglas. I don't know, Sonia. I'd have to check. Michael Douglas. Yes, that's who it is. Michael Douglas. Sorry, mine. That was yours. But yeah, I did play a ton of poker, and then the family life kept me at home. And people will say, "Hey, why don't you just play online?" I do play online, guys, but it's just not the same. How much money you made out of? I mean, I don't know. I made a lot of money playing poker. Yep, online it's tough to play, and you're always wondering if you're up against bots. You know, not trying to be a conspiracy theorist, but you always think you could be up against bots, to where at least you know where your money's going when you're at a. And I didn't just do casino play. I played at, you know, house games and special tournaments at like firehouses and VFWs, and I was trying to get in the action anytime I possibly could. I actually spent a lot of time up in New York State with my distribution company, and I actually had people up there that stayed on the lookout for any action I could get involved in up there. So, and I would travel distances in order to go and play. It was crazy. I was in Schoharie, New York, and I ended up going all the way up to like upstate one night. I finished working at 5, and I had just enough time to grab a shower and leave, and I think the game started at 8 or 9, and I drove that way the whole way up there, caught the game. It was at like a sheriff's house, and I ended up finishing by like 2-3 o'clock in the morning, drove all the way back, took a shower, and got back into work at 8 a.m. So that was the kind of stuff that I used to do playing poker. It was absolutely insane. And, you know, I was lucky not to be married with kids at the time. And these are the things I'm trying to tell you. It's not a life that you have with wife and kids. Just saying. So. I enjoyed it. I probably would have stayed with, like I said, I didn't know what trading was. And again, you know, the only reason that I figured out what trading was, guys, was because I was sports betting at the time. I I was sports betting and took, that was me, but with World of Warcraft. I was sports betting and I won back in, I think it was 18, something like that. The Eagles won the Super Bowl, and preseason I bet the Eagles to win the Super Bowl, and they were a long shot, and I got paid out on that. And I saw Bitcoin going up and down. I saw that my money kept on, you know, growing as it was sitting there. I didn't even know. I mean, I heard of Bitcoin, but I had no idea what it was. That's what essentially got me into crypto trading, because I was like, man, how can this stuff go up this much? What is going on here? I need to take advantage of this. So that's why I got involved in crypto. But yeah, football and NBA. Yeah, I did. That's what I do, is NBA, live NBA in game. I did a ton of that too. Did you first buy BTC? Like I said, it was, I won it. I won BTC from, the Eagles winning the Super Bowl. You have to see when that was. I think it was 18. So it would have been the end of 17. First to 18, I believe. I could tell you what the price of Bitcoin was then. I believe it was 8,800. I believe. Somewhere around 8K. 8,000 something when they won. And I got it in there and it just kept on going up. And I'm like, what is going on here? And this price just kept going up. And I was like, hold on, man. There's got to be some way I could take advantage of this. And that's what, that is what got me into crypto trading in the first place. And once I got there, I just, you know, wanted to learn everything. That's just me. Yep. Yeah, 8K Bitcoin times. Yep. And then I just wanted to soak up as much information as I could for how trading worked. And then I took what I knew, right, from poker and sports betting and turned that into, you know, kind of how I look at trading, which is a lot different than how most do. I think that's one of the reasons that, you know, I see it differently than a lot do, because I pay more attention to bankroll management and things of that nature, because that's how you bet, right? If you go to, I mean, just take poker for instance, right? You know, and I know a lot of you guys don't play poker. I mean, if you sports bet, it's kind of the same kind of deal. You have X amount of bankroll, right? And you want to use X amount of it per bet in order to keep yourself going. And as your bankroll goes up, then so do your bets, essentially. And that's the same exact way that I look at managing risk with trading. That's why all the RR traders don't understand, you know, what I'm talking about. If you bet on NBA or football, you understand that RR on a bet is super, super stupid. It makes absolutely no sense. So if you apply what you know about betting, you'll understand the same thing to wrapping your head around how to trade. And it makes a lot more sense. The trading space is full of a bunch of scammers that don't know their yeah. You know what I'm getting at. But I look at risk management just the same as you do in, you know, any other kind of gambling you do. And people say, well, but the gambling, no, this space says that gambling's when you're doing something wrong when you're trading. No, gambling is anything that you do that you put money in to make money, but you may not make money. So gambling is what we do every day when we wake up and we walk outside our doors. Gambling's what we do every day when we decide that we're going to start a new business. all these things are a gamble. Essentially, you're putting into, you're putting money into a business hoping that it succeeds with the chance of failure. So we are gambling with an edge. And that's the same thing whether you sports bet. That's the same thing whether you start a business. That's the same thing whether you're trading, whether you're playing poker. These are all the same things. So what are we doing? We're gambling with probability. So we want probability to be on our side. That's our edge, right? And then what can we control? Well, we can control the loss. Good. So we make sure that we keep our loss in check. And that's why I say bankroll management. You have, X amount of bankroll, and you then understand what you can take as a loss and continue on, right? And this is the same thing. If you sit around the poker table and you go to buy, into a table, let's say you buy into, a 1-2 table or 5-10 table, whatever you want to say, right? You'll buy in for 100 big blinds. Okay. So how many big blinds should you have in order to buy into said table? You should have at least 1,000 big blinds in your bankroll to buy into each, tournament or, 100 big blind buy-in max table on a cash game. That's just how it works. So that if you lose today, you're not packing it up. It's not full porting, just is what it is. Let's say you buy a house right now, but there are times that war can be next day. That's also gamble. You gamble that war won't happen and missile won't hit your house, but probability for being. Yeah, but it's just anytime you get involved in anything like this, and a business is the same way. It's a gamble. You don't want to gamble, go work at McDonald's. And that's the truth behind all of it. You go into work at McDonald's and your probability is pretty high that you're going to get paid and that you're going to be fine because, probability is on your drive to McDonald's, somebody's not going to freaking hit your car and, put you in the hospital for the next 3 days. Can it happen? Yeah, but probability's low. So it's the same thing with everything. But, if you don't take, risks, you're not going to make anything either. So the higher your risk, the higher your reward, and that's life just the same. You can say, okay, well, we could say this to dating because I know a lot of you young guys, that's what's on your mind is dating rather than, working or businesses or whatever else, but it's the same thing. You see some girl that you're pretty confident that she would be somebody that would date you or whatnot, right? Or maybe even somebody that there's no way they'd pass it up because she's a little below your level. Well, yeah, you're not risking anything to go and ask her out, and more than likely she'll probably say yes. However, you see somebody that's way out of your league. Now it's a risk. Now you're worried about going and asking her, but if you don't take that risk, how would you ever know, right? So, and these are the same things with everything. You might have to take a little more risk, but what's the reward worth at the end of the day, right? Sonya's laughing. Maybe that was a horrible explanation, Sonya. Oh my Jesus. It's just like everything else, though. If you go, okay, well, I'm going to go work at Mickey D's or I'm going to start a restaurant. Well, obviously, the risk in starting a restaurant is much higher than going to work at Mickey D's where you risk nothing. However, your reward should be greater if it works out just the same, right? And I've got a lot of these notions because I was never a big fan of working for people. So throughout my life, I spent I spent 10 years working, working for somebody, essentially. But during that time, I had my own business, just the same. But that was the only time that I ever spent working for anyone. So all the rest of the times, I always worked for myself. Yep, it is. I mean, in my opinion. But again, if you don't want to gamble, then you just have a boss, right? If you don't want to gamble much, if you want low risk, you work for somebody else, and that's the whole thing. And it's the same thing with everything. That's the whole thing. When everybody talks about, sports betting's gambling, or poker's gambling, or even those that say trading's gambling. I love the ones that say that playing poker's gambling and trading's not. I love that too. It's always that's always funny. Yep. Very true. Very true. And I mean, that's the same thing with trading, right? It's much easier as you make more money to take bigger risks on trading just the same. And I mean, that's what makes it so much easier to get ahead at trading. It's the same thing. You can, as you work your, I like to call it bankroll, right? As you work your bankroll up, then you now can compound your position size, make more money. So the sky's basically the limit, especially for you guys that are so young. And you guys that are so young, you guys have it made. I mean, honestly, because you have a perfect storm to build your bankroll and really get rocking and rolling. And time you get our age, you should be so full speed ahead that there's no stopping you at that point, right? Yep, exactly, Sonia. I see my neighbors, and tons of you that have been here a long time. I already know the story of my neighbors, but Sonia, my neighbors are 6 years apart. They're brothers. One of them's in their 70s, one of them's in their 60s, so like late 60s, early 70s, I believe, right? Because they're 6 years apart. And these guys are working for DoorDash and Uber. And it slays me. These guys are out there working, a ton of hours every day to make money. And it's just like, are you kidding me? It's just, I can't for the life of me understand it. And you're right, Sonia. That's exactly, I don't know. It's crazy. I've been trying to build a bot. Everybody knows this too. I've tried to build a bot time and time again. Can't get one that works. Can't get one that'll work right. But I try to get something going so that they could, use an auto bot in order to trade, and just buy some funded accounts, get a bot, and start trading, and not have to do all that work. But thus far, I haven't found a auto bot that's actually consistent, right? I mean, I've got a bot that I put on Ninja Trader for a while. I've got a bunch of bots that I've tried to use, just none of them were any good. But I've got one that it was like a $400 and some bot, and just can't get it, consistent. It just doesn't do a great job. I don't know. It auto trades. It does all the stuff. It's neat, but I want it to make money. Everyone is pre-programmed from protocols. Clubhouse kids. Mm. Yeah. Yep. 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 That's because everybody wage slaves. Yeah. Everybody is, you know, convinced that this is the right way to do it. I've never been that guy. I'm very against the grain. I mean, enough of you that have been here enough understand that already. I definitely don't go by the ways of much of anything, so I'm very against the grain, guys. I am. I'm sorry. And I try not to talk about it much because I can get into it so much it's ridiculous. But yeah, no, it's not for me. I never was. I never was that guy. Candle flip on gold. For me, I don't have anything here because when we didn't close below. So you could say that there was a close below here, if you want to, Mr. Y, and take the flip if you want. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad position. It's just not for me. There's a lot of things where I am definitely don't fit the bill of what everybody probably thinks, and that's so. I never went to college. I can get into it even further than that, but I'm not going to. But I never went to college, and most of the people who have worked for me have been to college. The two brothers that I'm talking about next door, they've both been to college. It's just amazing when you think about that. Yeah. Trading is the whole point, right? In my opinion, for trading or any of the jobs that I was just speaking of, right? And a lot of people say, well, those aren't jobs. Trading is. That's fine. It doesn't matter either way. But the whole point of trading is financial freedom. You are now working for yourself, and there is nobody else controlling when you can and cannot make money. Yep. Hardest, easiest way to make money. Yep, absolutely. That is a Tino quote. You are 100% right. But the whole thing is now you don't have to be dependent on anything. And that's why I always say, because people ask me, well, don't you trade and then, you want to invest that money into a business? Absolutely not. Not for me. Now, other people, no. Go ahead. I've had plenty of businesses. I don't want to depend on anybody else for my money. And whenever you have a business, you have to depend on customers, employees, things of this nature. I don't want to depend on anybody else for my money. I've done that my whole life. Nope. Everybody rich did not go to college. Can't hear him. Oh yeah, he's got his thing on. Everybody rich did not go to college. Whole thing. Tried checking. I tried checking or not, but I can tell you right now that I never went to college, and all the people that I know that have been to college don't have nothing, sadly, mostly. Unless you go to college for a specialty, right? Like if you're going to be a doctor, yeah. That's something that you want to do in life, yeah, for sure. Want to be a lawyer, I get all that. But, yep, Sonia is 100% right. Doesn't matter if you can prove it to someone pro college or not. I can tell you right now, I never went to college, and most of the people that I had working for me were college graduates. Well, that was most of the people that I employed, which is super bad. Yep, that's absolutely right as well, Sonia. I went to college for network administration security. Info was already outdated by the time I graduated. Yeah. My uncle went to college, and I don't know what he actually went to college for. It was kind of a bad deal because he had a scholarship to KU for basketball, and he ended up going out, you know, I don't know if it was graduation night, prom night. I don't remember what the whole gist of it was, but some night he went out with a whole bunch of buddies in an international scout, and they'd had the top off of it, and they went jumping ditches, and he got thrown out of the car, broke both of his legs, lost his scholarship, went to college anyway, and had to pay. And then he ended up being a president of a bank, which is fine. He had to work himself up from like loan officer or something. He did fine, but I mean, he paid for his college for years and years and years and years. And if he just wanted to have been out drinking and partying and doing dumb things, sadly, he could have went on a scholarship instead. Possibly played basketball rather than, you know. But what are you going to do? Things happen for a reason, I guess, you know. Yeah, there's a lot of people that have all kinds of money stoked up in student loans, but I got to be honest with you, I think Biden like erased a bunch of that, didn't he? Something. I don't know what the whole joke is with that either. I don't think they want the world smarter, G-Flock. That's why they teach the things that they do in college nowadays. Which is normally things that don't have anything to do with, sadly, educating you in that sense to prosper in life. It's more educating you in controversial matters, can we say? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I gotta be real careful what I say here. Rhetoric? Can I get away with saying these things? Back to weekly open. Trying hard not to FOMO in on the short. Yeah. No top wick on this thing. These are typical Monday, guys. Typical Monday. So ugly here. The hour probably... No? The hour still is nothing. It's been ugly. This is what I said last Monday, guys. We had movement with no entries. Just ugly. P2, yeah. Daily, I think there was a bottom wick. Yeah, very small, Sonny, but it is there. I think it's pretty small, though. I think you're about 11 ticks, 11, 12, maybe 12, more like 11, I think. Yeah, it is a super small bottom wick. So was the last daily. Friday was the same way. Very small bottom wick. Yeah. Yep. I've never used C-Trader. Makes sense though that people would be short here. And if you think about that for a minute, right? And not saying it's going to happen or not happen, but if they're going to go down with no top wick on this candle, it wouldn't be the biggest surprise in the world for it to come up a bottom or a top wick, sorry, to stop the shorts out and then continue. And that's going to happen. Who knows? Monday. Just an idea with the wickless candle. All right, man. Have a good one. Won't be here tomorrow. Yeah, no big deal. See you on Wednesday, man. Have a good one. I'm probably going to be shutting down here just the same. I don't see nothing going on. Does anybody have any questions today? And no, Sonia, I cannot answer why it is that Phil's figures his pips that way. So don't ask me that one. I have no idea. All right. Have a great one. Sunny. Are you going to be here tomorrow? Hopefully. Maybe.
Are you still doing the last couple of hours of the NQ every day, reality?
Yeah, if there is anything. Normally, I don't see nothing on Mondays. But, yeah, I still try to get involved all week. Beautiful, Sonny. That will be great. I'll see you tomorrow, man. Have a good one.
Cheers,
yeah, I still try to. It just depends on how the price is moving. I'll do the same today. Yes, more pips equals more impressive. That is absolutely the truth. Absolutely the truth. I just don't get it though. I just don't get it though.
Must be a teenage thing, reality.
Could very well be. Could very well be. Doesn't make any sense to me, but yeah. I mean, it sounds good. It's just I like to know them drawdowns, like where he got hit BE here would have been like 1,000 pips down or something. If that was the BE that he was talking about. I don't know. I don't know where the numbers are on XAU, and don't care enough to put a whole chart up, and everything else is the problem. So it is what it is.
Yeah, same as.
Beautiful, Sonny. Collecting pie. Yeah, so is G Flock A. G Flock A's got 20. Yeah. We've got like, I think almost 6,000.
It was 35 quid, $35 per coin the last time I checked, but it's not on a mainnet yet.
Yep, from what I heard, they have an ATM now in New York and China is what I was reading. I don't know exactly how it works, but yeah, I'm waiting for them to bring it to mainnet. I want to sell some, but I don't want to sell them all. Me and the wife talked about it, and Sonny, me and you talked about it as well. I'm just gonna sell just a portion to, do exactly what it is that I want to do, and I'm going to keep all the rest in there and keep them rocking and rolling. Are you mining too, Paul, or no?
No, I'm not. A friend of mine has been talking about it for a long time, but to be honest with you, I was very highly skeptical of it, about running anything on my mobile. I don't even actually have apps on my phone, so I'm very security conscious about my mobile phone. So it just wasn't for me. But I'm very glad to see my friends got about 1,500 of them. So I wish them the best, and I hope it actually takes off. I have this thing about security. I used to work in the internet security back in the day, it all started first. So this is why you won't find any social media presence of me, even though that everybody knows my name. You can Google me to death and you won't find a photograph, a name, an address, a single incident, a single situation. I am literally a ghost online. That's why I'm using my own name, because it's like saying John Smith in America. So it doesn't bother me.
Yep. Buy a van like my friend who spent 32 Bitcoin on a Mercedes Sprinter. Yep. Yeah, Sonny, that's you know, that's what I'm gonna do. I already know I'm gonna cash some out and I'm going to buy that Sprinter and build that Sprinter. So I am gonna do that, but I'm gonna keep a bunch of them back. I'm only gonna cash out the ones that I need just to do that. That is it, and then I'll keep all the rest of them in place. That's very nice. Yep, one of the most expensive Sprinters ever. Maybe the most expensive Sprinter that I ever bought too. Who knows? But with that being said, I feel like all it is time, right? I've just been mining this stuff and it's not that big of a deal, so it is what it is. Just the plan that I have. Go from there. It's the happiness that matters after all of it, Sonny, right? You know, on the road, travel, and do all the fun things that I want to do. Does anybody have any questions today, guys?
Nope, it's been a very good afternoon. I got on a few good trades there. Missed
Beautiful.
the start of the move during London. That would have been very nice to get, but as you explained earlier on, if you're not there, you're not there. You didn't lose anything.
Yep.
So hopefully next day we'll catch something.
Yep. Absolutely. All right, guys. Well, I will jump off here. Everybody have a great rest of your day. G Flocke, Mr. Y, Paul, Sonia, Sonny, that Echo. Have a good one, guys. I will see you all bright and early tomorrow morning. And as always, stay consistent out there, guys.
Mm-hmm.